So for the people watching the VOD, I always I never thought about saying what I'm going to do. Sorry, I had some echo. So I never thought about doing explaining to people what I'm going to do right off the bat, because in the live stream right now, it just started. There's nobody watching me. But here's what I plan to do today. So I'll try to do this from now onwards. Yesterday on my own, I managed to wire my HTML parser to my templating language parser, and now I can parse templating language ASTs and produce diagnostics for my templating language ASTs. And what I'm gonna do now is enhance my LSP to also support the templating language as a wider concept. So basically, I'm not going to wire everything else into. There's a template interpreter that I will need also to make sure works with the new stuff. I haven't even wired in there its unit tests yet because I expect it's going to be a mess. But that thing only runs on build, and it's kind of slow, and what's way more interactive, way more tighter feedback loop? An LSP. An LSP, runs on every keystroke. So on every keystroke, we can check what the behavior of our thing is. Every single intermediate state where things are malformed, we can see the behavior of everything. So basically, long story short, we're back to building LSPs. Let's go. Okay, now I'm gonna shut up, finish my start of stream thing, and do my usual routine. So you might want to skip. Hey everyone, is it possible to convert the LSP to Wasm? That's a great point. So the answer is yes, but it's kind of complicated, and I myself am not sure I want to invest the time to do it. But to give you an idea, check this out. Check these out. Issues, because I have an issue for this. Like I was considering this, why not just make a Wasm build of the LSP for VS Code so that people don't need to get the CLI if they don't want to. And there's a blog post from Microsoft about using WebAssembly for generic extension development. So it's not for LSP specifically, it's just a generic thing. And then they said writing language servers in WebAssembly. So they basically are saying that they will release a blog post about writing language servers in WebAssembly, but they haven't done so yet. So what I suspect is the case is that it's totally doable today. You just need to learn. Right now, there's a fairly straightforward thing. I believe you've done this work yourself already. So there's a very simple thing where you just say, yeah, just use this executable and spawn this process and use the LSP protocol there. Goodbye. But instead, if you want to use WebAssembly, I think you have to write more TypeScript boilerplate. So you have all the TypeScript that wires every single LSP functionality into a function call in the WebAssembly. Yeah. So it should be doable, but it's a lot of work, and I don't want to do it myself now. I feel like it would be a waste of time. But, setting aside VS Code specific things, like the general point, could you build my LSP to WebAssembly? Totally. Although, well, right now it's not doing any file access on its own, so I guess it's fine as is. It wouldn't need WASI. But yeah, I don't think right now there are environments that would accept just a simple Wasm LSP. They would they either want a process or you have to do more fine-grained stuff yourself. In any case, let me continue doing the announcement stuff. Hello, BSS Start. Okay. I'll go make some tea. Maybe let's leave a to-do for people to take a look at. Feedback. You fix the tests yesterday? I did, yes. All of them. A couple are skipped, but they are inside HTML. I'm writing it down. There you go. I'll go make some tea. I'm back. Hello, CPN on YouTube. Hello, hello. Hello, Ipso. Hello, Still Tormentor. Hello, Porky Shinwell. So, by the way, I was replying to you guys earlier, but like I'm now focusing on the names and recognizing the people. By the way, Porky Shinwell, if you're still here, how's life on the island? How's life at the ad company? It's been a while, I think. If you're still around. Okay, so Yeah, so I think the plan is... Hey there, Teufel. I think the plan is fairly clear, right? How did the rest of the night go? It went well. We're passing all tests, skipping only 2. Life busy, but in a good way. Nice. Ad company is crazy as per usual. Let me avoid further commentary on that topic. Cool. So this is where we're at. So it's time. So we were kind of prototyping some of the potential future support for the templating language in the language server, and we're there. We are now there. And I think that the LSP will give me satisfaction because it's gonna help me. It's gonna help me. Let's just put it that way. So we're crashing a freaking lot. So this is bad. Like here we're reaching an unreachable thing. Reached unreachable code. Oh no, what is this thing? The line doesn't even show up. AST 256. You know what? I should okay, here's what I'll do. There's a command for this. Format? No. Flow? Reflow. Let's see. Reflow 55. There you go. Okay, so hopefully people know what's up. Actually, you know what? We can even collapse this a little bit, I guess. We can actually cover this. Who cares? There you go. Okay, let's go find these freaking errors. There is nothing, man. We don't have any kind of assert. So we reached unreachable code somehow, but we don't know what happened. $256. A line where there is nothing. Oh, this is not exactly great. The closest is this one. Maybe we can add some logging. I guess we can add this at least. Oh, it's been a while since we last built this stuff, huh? Okay. There we go. Find unexpected tag name. So that was it. That was the real. I kind of found, well, not exactly by chance, but I guess the right unreachable. How could we be getting twice tag name? That seems an error. This seems a problem. Start 1 and 5. Okay, I think that here we need to change our approach because we also engineered a better approach than this one. So let me see. Check for duplicated attributes. Clear retaining capacity. Make a new tokenizer. Make a slice out of the tag. No. Tag source is Source. Actually, this can only, we can use only there. Oh man, we're even discarding it, so we don't even care. Actually, we can do this. Yeah, you know what? There you go. Oh, we still crash right away? What? Then what is the other thing? Oh, token dog type. Ah, that's actually fair. That's on me. I got this math wrong. No, okay, no. This was right. It's this. Okay, there we go. So no more crash there. Oh, this is not the unexpected Solidus tag. It's the second one, the unexpected one. Oh no, I'm putting on the wrong Solidus. Oh, this becomes end tag with training Solidus. Oh, it's a different error. Okay, okay, okay. Because it thinks that this is the con inside of this still. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, but this is still crashy. What happened? Access of union field tag name while field parse error is active. 466. Finalize 3. Oops. Oh, we still crash? Oh, yeah, there's a second place where we do the tokenizers thing. Yeah. Okay, we need to improve this as well. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Current name. We're trying to match stuff, right? Yeah. So basically the idea is, what if there's a tag that doesn't have a name? What do we do in then? The answer is, we don't see a name and we see something else, then we give up on this erroring. There's already going to be an error in this case. Also, I think that we can do better. So let's say I make a tokenizer. What's a nameless tag? It's something like this, for example, or this. It's like a tag where you didn't put anything for the name. I'm saying I'm wording this in an awful way. Let me find a good way of wording it. Did the switch over null proposal ever pass? Can I switch on an optional union and switch on all the cases and null? I'm actually tempted to see if I can do it. No, you can't. Well, fuck. You know what? I'll try anyway. Fuck. Yeah, I can't. That's unfortunate. Yeah, whatever. Let's keep the tag source stuff, I guess. There we go. No more crashy crashy. Missing end tag. What? Apparently you can write this shit. What? Seems weird, right? Can you actually put this thing in a tag name? Let's go check the spec. I mean, if it's allowed, it's allowed. Who are we to say, right? Who are we to judge? So, Solidus is a problem. Greater than sign is a problem, understandably. Alphas get normalized. Anything else, append the current input character to the current tag's tag name. So yeah. Man, this delicious thing is allowed. What a delight. Can I say, what a delight? It was confusing me so much, like seeing these things, Matt, underline was confusing me, but yeah. That's how it works. So we're fixing bugs left and right. We're fixing crashes left and right. So by the way, here's what's happening. What's happening is that we are making this thing more resilient. And so by making it more resilient, it means that we will push forward in the process with also not exactly well-formed things. So assumptions that, you know, you reparse a tag and the first thing that you see is a name, they won't hold anymore as much. So, well, this is really interesting. This is really interesting. That tag format contains chemicals that are known in the state to the state of California to cause cancer. Oh man. Okay. So this is great. Let's commit. Okay. So, solve these weird crashes. Here I'm completely bailing out. Should I bail out completely? Oh my god, look at this. I'm not even... Oh shit. No, I don't need to. I'm doing... Okay, I'm doing a way overcomplicated process because I didn't realize yet what I wanted to do. Okay, you know what? It's time. I'll fucking do it now, man. It's finally time. It's time for better abstractions. What do we make this? What do we run this off of? We want to run it off of a span. So do we do it to a span? No, we do it to a token. Is it a tokenizer function? It would be nice to do it off of a span. You know what? No, let's not do it. Let's keep doing it manually. I'm not sure yet about this idea. Okay, let me think again. The problem here is that all right, my point is that I'm just trying to match names and not tags. Just the name I'm trying to match. You know, it's not even all that interesting, this tokenization that I'm doing. I'm kind of like in this state of whatever the first thing I find, and I will find something no matter what. So I think we can do the expect to always find something thing, but then oh, I deleted too much. And we switch this. Oh, but it could be a parse error. Okay, so you know what? Let's just do the entire thing. There you go. Like I was really complicating things. Oops. Okay. We're in good shape. Really good shape. So next is let's make this. Okay. So now let's wire in the other LSP. So let's get more serious about the other LSP. Man, this is gonna be intense. So let's see if we have how well are we doing with support for multiple file formats in our LSP, because I think that currently we're not in a good shape in that regard. Also, completion provider and these trigger characters are all wrong. I guess, what do we want for completion provider? This one is the only completion provider thing that comes to mind that makes sense for HTML. I'm not sure otherwise. Anyway, hover provider, definition provider, references provider. Yeah, we provide everything. Let's go. Semantic tokens provider also? What? Inlay hint provider even. Oh shit. Okay. So document formatting provider. Open document. We grab the language ID. Okay, we have 2 document types. That's good. We load the file. We write down what type of file it is. We init a document. So a document can be either or. Is that it? Well, it's a language, bytes, and contains an HTML LST. What is your IDE? I'm not sure if this should qualify, if this really qualifies as an IDE, but it's Helix. I'm using the Helix text editor. So yeah, so as I was saying, this feature is not really fully developed, right? Because we say, oh yeah, we're going to have an HTML AST and that's it. So now what we need to do is also make space for a super AST. The problem is though, we could try to keep them separate, but the super AST keeps a reference to the HTML AST, right? Yeah, it wants it. So, it even keeps a reference to the source. That's interesting. I'm not sure this is a good idea. I'm not sure this is a good idea. Like, a lot of things here are actually fairly debatable. Like, I'm not sure we need a template name. I'm not sure we need a template path. I'm not sure we need an HTML AST. I'm not sure we need any of these 4 things. They seem redundant. And we should be expected to pass them in to things that want these things. The problem is also, this is like at the top level AST. There's not going to be anything on top. So like having this thing like own the HTML AST is not that bad of an idea though. You know what? I'm not going to touch this for now, but here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say AST is a union. Actually, it's not a normal enum. It's a language enum. And so in the HTML case has an HTML AST, and in the super case, it has a super AST. So we don't even need this language field anymore. Oh, wait, but do we... yeah, we can return an error. Okay. Okay, so here I'm giving an arena to my document. Let's think about it for a moment. There's no need to do that. I think we can... because my previous implementation of these things were kind of leaky. So we needed this stuff. I want GPA, but we don't need an arena. We're good. Match inner argument. Can I do this? Yes. So actually HTML is fine and nothing really is gonna happen after this. Like, this is kind of useless, but it's fine. It's good to have it there. But in our case now it's gonna be different because so doc.ast now needs to be this. I really need to pimp my Helix. I don't have all that much pimping. I have one pimpy thing, but everything else is like just ZLS or my own LSP for my own data types, or like data formats. It's fine. There's some fancy stuff though, like the errors that you're seeing in line. These are, I don't know if they've been released yet, but they are from Helix itself. So if they're not out yet, they're gonna be out in the next release. And there's also the jump mode, where basically every token, well, every word is given 2 letters. Like I'm going to go to language up top on line 9, which has become DF language. So I type DF. Oh, I fucked it up, I guess. Okay, now it's the E. Wait, am I fucking up? I think I'm fucking up. The E, okay. So if you know how to type, you can do it. So let me go back to where I was. It's not bad if you know how to type. Okay, so this is the HTML AST. And then we make const AST, well, super AST. You think that for Java development Helix is a good choice? No. Or I can keep with the IntelliJ VS Code. Stay with IntelliJ VS Code. With Java, you're gonna have a lot of like code intelligence that's like Java specific, that it's not really well developed here. So like either there is a general purpose Java language server that works really well. So for example, if VS Code is using a language server, and that same language server you can also install on Helix, then you will probably have a comparable experience. Roughly comparable. I would say VS Code is more polished LSP-wise than Helix. So comparable, but slightly worse. If instead those things are like, maybe it's a VS Code extension that's like specific to VS Code, but it's an extension, but it's not a language server, or it's like an IntelliJ thing. So, you know, a language server can be moved one-to-one to a bunch of different editors, and it will work roughly in the same way in all of them. But there are also other extensions that are not language servers, and those extensions cannot be moved as easily to other editors. Well, they can't be moved at all. They can only be re-implemented, maybe, and which I suspect is the case for Java stuff. And in this case, moving away is going to be pain. Don't do it. You might want, though, to move away from Java, period. Do consider that. Or become a 10x dev and write Java in Notepad. Yeah, and apparently now on Windows 11 you can even get, you know, syntax, not syntax checking, but like word checking, like for natural languages. So at least you can have that. Okay, so we have the super AST. How do you init a super AST? Definition not found. What do you mean? Oh shit. We were not even exposing these guys. Unable to load tokenizer.zig. Oh yeah, you're right. There's no tokenizer for super. Okay, now we know what he wants. GPA. Template. Well, fuck. You see now, I hate this. Now it wants a template name and template path, which we don't have. Okay, you know what? This is going. These two guys are going. God damn it. I hate this. Like, it's gonna be useful somewhere else, something like this, but yeah, this is not needed. So no more template name, no more template path. Nobody wants them anyway. Oh shit, 8 errors. Oh yes. Oh yes, let's simplify. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, here's another problem. Having the super AST own the HTML AST also sucks, because now it's weird. Like, now this is code. Like, this is wrong. If I do this, and something goes wrong down here, like in this current subsequent scope, then this RDFR is wrong. Decisions, huh? Oh, wait. Oh, now I realize it. Wait, I'm actually even doing something stupid, because right now this guy makes its own AST. Okay, so that's why. Okay. I don't know if I like this choice. That's also debatable. Yeah, I think I need to revisit these interfaces eventually. In any case. So this is it. This creates a document. Now, okay. This should be fine. So we create the document. And then we want to look at the errors. Now, looking at errors is more complicated than this. Okay, we'll take a look at this in a moment. The idea is the first GPA.free message. Why do we even need to do this? God only knows why we need to do this. Or, well, we could say this, I guess. Font, I think it's Fira code. Okay, so this seems roughly reasonable. I think that JetBrains mono. No, I don't. You know what? I actually don't know. I said Fira code. Now I take this back. I genuinely don't know. It's I think the font that Ghosty bundles by default. Is any Ghosty user here in chat able to provide some insight? I don't remember what font Ghosty bundles on macOS. Enum in HTML ordered differently than corresponding enum field. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wow, I did not expect this. Yes, I will. You know what? Let's do HTML first, super second, since like HTML comes. Holy shit. Okay, I did not expect Zig to be like this about enums. Fine, fair. I'll take it. Oh, there's something else in LSP 277. Yes. No memory function called render. Oh crap. We don't have auto formatting right in the other case, so this has to be more complicated or not. Maybe let me think. I think this is problematic what we're doing here because we're out of formatting. So we leave the AST kind of in a janky state, but since there are no diagnostics, we don't realize this. Whatever, it's fine for now, I guess. If you do ghostly show config default, you might learn a phone phase. I don't know. Not that interesting. Well, you do get stuff because you define those fields. I only defined disabling ligatures, and actually I still get them, so I'm doing it wrong. But anyway. Oh shit. Because for these errors I have span. For the other errors I have main location. I want to call this main location as well. Do you waiting plugins in Helix? As in, am I writing plugins in for Helix? Not exactly. I'm writing a language server, which yes, can be used also from Helix, but it's not exactly a Helix plugin. Oh, you mean the Lisp ones? Yeah, I'm personally not interested. Right, so the problem here is that these errors are not shaped like the other ones. Yeah, it's error.kind. We can straight up do this. Ooh, we're slowly getting there. No field name arena. Yes. Ooh, how do they call columns in this thing? Character. Oh god, what a shitty name. Now I remember why I hated that type. Okay, we built. We're still functioning in... Okay, normal basic stuff is still fine. Hey, Jacob Lee. Twitch chat is completely borked on the website. Oh, no. So, this keeps working. But now the question is, can we make it work also for files with other extensions? So we need to... Let's double check that we wired in also these stuff correctly. So... At speed.zig, do we correctly recognize file extensions and stuff? This should be called super HTML LSP. Version should be better than this, like 1.4 or something. We should have, like, we should centralize which version we're at. You know what? Let's do it. Super.version, yeah. Well, actually, no, it shouldn't be from there. It should be from CLI, right? It's the CLI that has versioning. Can you pull the version from build.zig.zon? That is indeed a good question. There are probably weird ways of making it work. But yeah. Okay, I don't think here we advertise anything in terms of file extensions. We just don't care. So it's an external config thing. Okay, let's see if we build again. Success. Awesome. Language is .toml. So we want to define a language called super. Did I try to define super in any way earlier? No. This is like other weird Ziggy experiments. Ziggy schema, language, grammar. Okay, so we want to create a new language. Name. Super HTML. Scope. I don't remember what scope is. File types. HTML. Language server super LSP. Yeah. Okay, so in theory... Oh, but it should be... Let's call it sum... Oh, I see. I think that this, if we do what we put here, like this, means that we need to we need to rename that enum from super to super HTML. So freaking annoying. But we can't just call this stuff super. We don't want to lose the HTML connotation, I think. So fine. GLS is not helping me with this refactoring much. Well, could be worse, I guess. Okay, so in theory, this should work with Helix. Change document failed unknown file. Invalid params. So we are invoking it correctly, but something else is not good. So as HTML gets correctly recognized, unrecognized language ID super HTML. The heck did I write in there then? Did I not write this? Oh, did I not zig build? I didn't zig build, I guess. I probably didn't zig build. Yeah, I totally did not zig build. That's the problem. Okay, there we go. We lost syntax highlighting and everything else because that's a three-seater problem. But it's fine. We don't care about this now. So it works. Extend is a special thing, and we poop ourselves because there's a panic to do. Probably an error. We want to report an error, but it's a panic to do now. Pretty sweet. So now we have all the HTML diagnostics. And now we have the extra parsing layer that proposes new errors once the HTML doesn't have any error in itself. That seems good. That seems good. I would also... Also, there's another problem here. The problem here is that we are not preventing, we're not stopping if this AST has errors. I think that we should really stop if this AST has errors and like do an early return. Do like a super early return. Actually, I wouldn't even like, I think that whoever calls us should give us an AST, an HTML AST. Like it's their choice if they want to invoke us or not. Lol, just had an art attack someone on Call of Duty. Just read out my IP address. What the hell? How do they know this? There used to be a time when Call of Duty had a server client architecture where if you wanted to play a Call of Duty game online, I'm talking about the times of Call of Duty 1, Call of Duty 1, United Offensive. By the way, if anybody in chat has played United Offensive Type 1, that was probably one of the, maybe the greatest Call of Duty that was ever made. Then also Call of Duty 2 was like this. Call of Duty 3, we don't talk about it. Call of Duty 4 also still had a client-server architecture. After Call of Duty 4, the shitty companies involved with making Call of Duty decided that servers were giving people the ability to run their own servers was too bad, and so they started centralizing their servers and introducing peer-to-peer functionality. So now basically whenever you play Call of Duty, I believe there's a ton of peer-to-peer stuff going on. I guess it depends on which Call of Duty game it is. Like I'm not sure if like Warzone has peer-to-peer in it, but the normal matches from like Call of Duty's after Call of Duty 4 had a ton of peer-to-peer logic in them. So basically you're communicating directly with other players. Like your console, your computer is communicating directly with other players, and that leaks your IP address, period. That's inevitable. Again, I don't know what is the state of the latest Call of Duties, but things used to be better. And then they got worse because the publishers, the makers of Call of Duty just suck. So what happens if we instead we say that the AST has to be passed in? Oh, I'm doing something stupid here. I'm very suspicious that this actually works. This should not be working like this. I guess it works for now because I guess the parser itself can make it work. Maybe, but I want to delete it also from here. Want to remove this. And I want to remove this. Yeah, and this should cause panic. Yeah, you need to pass it in now. Actually, is normal AS even needed? It's needed for source. So ASC is not even needed. Huh. Oh shit, no, never mind. ASC was needed. But these changes are correct. Yeah, you need all of these. I'm sorry. It's a ton of shit, but this is all needed. Okay, let's see. Debug writer. Oh, this is going to be intense. So HTML, well, first of all, source. It's going to be keys. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay, so for now the refactoring is holding up. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like these arrows. Okay, so man, this is all such good refactoring. Where are we? Logic? Oh no, no, I did not want to do this. Please, please, please. Fuck. Okay. Rebuild. Where are we? LSP 279. I guess now we need to change how the document works, first of all. That's how we start. So what's the document now? Okay, you know what? Let's reinstate the enum. Man, I hate this. Let's just call it super. So this means that the HTML stuff is done regardless, no matter what is correct. Had to clear site data. That's, yeah, they probably changed something and forgot to like account for people having like stale data still. I've been thinking about chat effects appeared afterwards. Awesome. Totally worth it. Now you can have chat effects. Okay, so kind of wasteful, but it's fine. We're not gonna have a ton of these things open, I assume, all at once. So this now works nicely. Now logic has to be different as well. So here's how it works. I think we don't need this function anymore. Okay, let's see. So if we need So if there are HTML errors, then we do this. We don't return diags, we set diags. Else, if there are no HTML errors, then we do the super AST errors here. Okay, and for the LSP, now we need to make the choice that we do not build this guy if there's HTML errors. So what do we do? Maybe we can make this optional just to account, to make it less error prone in case this guy is present or missing, and say we set it to null by default, I guess, as absent. Honestly, this HTML AST can also be just initialized in line, and that's fine. Yeah, this works. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. This is nice. Okay, let's stop if there are errors. If the language is super HTML and there are no errors, only then we build the super AST. Now on the other side here, instead of checking if there are errors, which is actually not even that interesting, check if it's present or not. Okay, let's see how this looks like. Nothing name AST 278. Oh, this is formatting, right? Oh, this is interesting because we can actually auto format in the presence of super errors. Huh? This is showing me so many interesting details. Like just refactoring the code in a way that makes more sense is actually showing me more clearly things that you can and cannot do without compromising. Yes, even if we have super errors, that doesn't mean that we can't auto format the HTML for sure. Hey, 100 month to Zig Foundation. I've been a few months now because I love Zig. Grandpa Mitch, thank you very much. Your donation is really appreciated. And I don't know if you saw it, but there was a blog post that Andrew posted a while ago now about finances. And you might find it interesting. You know what? I'll give you the core takeaway. Like the one thing that I believe as a donor to the Z Software Foundation, you should know. 90+% of the money that gets donated to the Z Software Foundation goes straight to paying developers. So of your $100 a month, 90 go to developers, 10 go to CI infrastructure, website costs, you know, administrative overhead that has to exist. But the split is 90 to 10. It's more than 90%. I don't remember the exact number, but it's above 90. So know that your money is actually helping push forward the state of Zig. And I would even say maybe the state of computing. Because man, the current situation with C and C++ just sucks. Like there's so much software out there that is useful and people just can't access. Like there's a ton of people, by the way, including me, who pretty much have never, almost ever built a C++ project just because they don't know what to do with that soup of like config, autoconf, make files, cmake, whatever, because it always poops itself all the freaking time. And so they that's already a force that pushes developers away from serious code and makes them, you know, what's it called? It's like a form of like learned helplessness, where learned helplessness, where the idea is that like you learn that certain things, you just can't. You have to use dependencies. You can't access the bottom layer of software yourself. So hopefully this is gonna change soon. And I think in good part is also thanks to Zig. It's certainly true for me personally. Type size does not support indexing. Oh no, did I keep making that mistake every single time? No, it's actually correct. Wait, that's actually correct. What are you talking about? Type size does not support. Wait. I'm on. Oh, it's here. Yeah, I didn't make the same mistake twice. Okay. You do configure and hope it doesn't break. Yeah. And thankfully, it never breaks. It always works. First try. Okay, let's go. We're rolling. Let me just check the init function, because now the init is more complicated. So the init is doc.html.init. There we go. Okay, let's see how we're doing. LSP 208. Let's see. Why not? I'm currently building a software as a service software in my own time, currently full-time on a contract to support US government sites. Oof. Nice. Okay, our LSP built. Let's see if we're still hitting that to do. We're not hitting that to do because this is a malformed HTML thing. So once we close this, Now we complain that extend is missing an end tag. So the problem is this. What the HTML parser wants. So the HTML parser right now doesn't know that we have invented a new void tag. So we need to say to the HTML parser that if we are parsing in super mode, there's also a couple extra void tags to think about. So we need to communicate that. This is good. This is good though. Let's try to make another. Let's see if we can trigger a template error right now. I think we can. Oh yeah, look at it. Yes. It actually should complain that it's unscripted. But yes, this bad actor. Yeah, that's it. Oh shit. Let me cause a crash. Explain that ID must have a value. Okay, we hit a error reporting to do. So good. So we need to instruct the HTML parser to be aware of the couple of extra void tags that we have introduced. Let's do it. So GPA source, mode, or language. Maybe this language should be defined somewhere else. Maybe it should be defined in root. Oh, you don't want. Well, I guess we kind of want to root at this point. I'm not keeping a good posture. My arm is hurting a little bit. Okay, root.language. So this language information then needs to be passed down to the tokenizer. I think we want a static map for these guys. Yeah. Oh fuck, what was here? Probably ST name slice. So let's see. As a game from Zig Brain, it's the condition in which you think of how you would approach the issue in Zig, but you can do the same in a different language. Rape. Yeah, it's pain. Total pain. Agree. Okay. So we are now correctly doing these things. I'm not giving language a default value, because I guess I want to now see all the places where I forget to put that value, to set that value, and I want to hard-code it. Use it on the clear identifier log. Oh god, did I nuke? I nuked the logging line. Oops. Oops. It needs to keep track of which language. it's looking at, like it's part, it has parsed. So yeah, that seems fair. Language. Oh, freak. We're asking this question to this guy, so it needs to be passed in. Oh, it really doesn't want to do this. Perfect. And you know what? Here we assert that HTML AST.language is super HTML. It's a programming error otherwise. It's so nice. Oh no, what's going on? String hash map, blah 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 blah, insorted list, missing struct field language. AST119, okay. I think it has to do with some of these this stuff maybe, yeah. You have to tell me which language you want to. Let me think about it. Fuck. Yeah, I guess you need to pass it in. There's nothing I can do. Okay, now we have these thing. Any sorted KVs. No member named 0. In what? Oh, am I using the wrong format? Oh shit, yeah, I'm totally using the wrong format. Okay. Oh, right. Oh man. Yes, now we need to be aware of the language here as well. Oh, wait. I already had these things? What? Okay. Well, I guess we'll see. Okay, it builds. Bad utter. True. Yes. So there's no, and we hit a to do. That's fair. Are you using ZLS? Yes, I'm using ZLS. It's pretty good. Gives me go to definition, jumping left and right. Gives me suggestions on like function arguments. I turned off autocomplete, but that's I think like more of a Helix problem than a ZLS problem. And I think I saw how to re-enable it in a way that I would like, but I haven't done it yet. So that's nice. We hit a pretty delicious to-do now. It also gives rename symbol. Yeah. It isn't perfect, but for local variables, it's good. $718. Oh, it's not far from where we are. Unexpected extend tag. Oh, that's actually... That should actually not be the case. This seems like a wrong error. But you know what? We need to... It's a legitimate error. We just need to fix the logic. So let me copy some error reporting code. Of course, there isn't any within 1,000 lines. Oh, there we go. Okay, what happens if we put an extend in the wrong place? Also, you know what? We also should do this. Okay, let's see how we do with this stuff. Hmm. Yeah, what type of Mac are you using? Mac Mini. So the problem is that this code used to work off of the assumption that as soon as we found an error, we would immediately bail out and call it a day. But now we're not doing this anymore. Now we're kind of pushing forward. And the problem with this approach is that now this needs, like, basically, this now needs a decision to make. I guess we can return early with null. We can return with null, right? Oh, yeah, we can also return with null. So we just return with null, I guess. Whenever we see something we don't like, so like, for example, oh, there's an unexpected extend. Okay, return with null. Boom. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Oh, it doesn't have a template active. Okay, return with null. There you go. Unexpected extend. Okay. We failed successfully. So we get the error, but now that extend is actually where it should be. So we have something wrong going on here. Liminox, hey, hello. So we need to understand what's the logic, like what's wrong with our logic. If parent isn't root, and we check for depth different than 1. if parent isn't root, honestly, we can check for parent isn't root in a better way. Parent isn't root can be checked by doing lm.parent idx different than 0. This is parent isn't root. That's like a more precise, reliable way of stating that. We couldn't do that with Tricitor, but now, well, not as easily. Now we can. Still unexpected extend. So this isn't it. So this condition is fine. Is this jig? You mean zig? If you mean zig, yes, it's zig. I'm writing zig code. I'm writing a language server for HTML. Well, I'm done with the HTML part. I'm writing this for a templating language that I'm building on top of HTML. And the LSP, like the language server, is implemented in Zig, yes. So this isn't it. Parent isn't root. Probably it's not that one. Scene non-comment elements. That sounds like the case. That sounds like that's what's going on. Oh, you know what the problem is? The problem is that we kind of do it a little bit too early. It's like we're basically flipping this variable a little bit too early. We need to do that at the end of the loop, because we want one loop. We want this to be false for one loop for the first element. So I guess we do it, I guess here. No, because it's kind of like a defer thing. Okay, we defer it. LSP stands for Language Server Protocol. It's the category of tools that give you diagnostics in editors. Oh, there we go. Extend without template after. Yes. Oh shit. We died. To do. Okay, let's see what to do is this. 1469. Oh no, we don't want that. We want error.append. We get an error append somewhere, please. There we go. Okay, let's see what happened here. Block missing ID. Again, I think that's the error is legitimate. It's just that's not what we expect to see there. Language server exited. Oh no. Did we hit another panic right away? Attempt to use null value. 83. Oh, you know why? Because we're not returning. So if this... Let's return null. Oh, okay. So wait, so this extend is fine. This extend is not fine. So there's clearly something wrong here that we're not reporting. And then we complain that there's a block missing an ID. That makes sense. That's actually correct. Oh man, this is so good. Yeah. But we should be complaining about this extend. So what is the problem here? The problem is that unexpected extend, we complain and return now. Although honestly, I think we should either we accept it, either it survives validation, and then we do state mutation. Okay, you know what? I don't know what's going on. I'll leave it there for now. But template utter, append, extend without template utter. Like, why are we not doing this? Oh, where's the code that we're checking the attribute name? God freaking damn it. That's what we do. So we say that it's missing a template utter, the tag itself, and we say that it's a bad attribute. That would be template utter.name, and then we return now. So if all of these checks out, then we check the value. There we go. Bad attribute, extend without template value. Missing template value. And now block missing ID. We should also check the ID has a value. But hey, this is good. This is good. We have an LSP for our templating language. This is so cool, man. It's the beginning of something great. It's the beginning of something great. Now I'm curious. Can I like reuse? Can I reuse an existing grammar? Grammar name Ziggy. Yeah, no, I can't. A project like this, HTML LSP doesn't require writing TDD tests, since typing HTML would immediately see the results in real time. Yeah, I wouldn't do TDD. But it is true that everything that I explore and discover and stumble upon as I type will potentially regress in the future. So there's like a fine balance that needs to be found between testing things on the fly in the editor itself versus properly pinning down behavior with unit tests that, you know, can catch regressions. I don't think I'm there. I don't think that what I'm doing right now is exactly the correct point, but still, I am making progress for now. So I would say not bad. I would say not bad. Maybe we deserve some syntax highlighting. What do you say? Maybe we now deserve some syntax highlighting. Maybe we deserve some syntax highlighting. I'm thinking that maybe what I'm gonna do now is oh, we killed it. What happened? To do explain that ID must have a value. Oh, we did have the error. It was just a to do. Oh no, and we're giving up right away. That's unfortunate. I feel like it's unfortunate that we get up so early. The problem is that this thing doesn't account for missing values. This is saying, oh man, it has to be there. If it's not there, it's not good. That's unfortunate, but you know what? That's fine for now. Not bad. Okay. I think I'll take a short break to make some more tea. Yeah. And I'll be right back. Maybe we can do some three-seater. Write a couple of three-seater grammars. Well, one three-seater grammar. That's already enough. And that's it. You should try making code routine big batches. I was doing that at some point. I should return to that, yes. I should return to it. I will. I shall return to it. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Hey, Sweep on YouTube. What up, Loris? What up? What up, what up? So, it is so nice to see these errors, man. Like, things are finally coming together, and it's like they're like things are naturally falling into place. That's so good. Okay. Let's do syntax highlighting. This is gonna be fun. So this is simplex. We can close it. This is super. 3 release. Init config, generate a default config file. I don't think that's interesting for us. We want to generate. ABI. Select the language ABI. Jesus Christ. Oh, the 3-seater ABI. Okay, well, that's fair. JS runtime. The path is JavaScript runtime to enable generating parser files. You want to generate 3-seater. Super HTML. Unknown grammar file extension, super 3-seater super HTML. Oh man. Why are these things so the path to the grammar file? Oh, sorry. No. This is, well, no. I want like some kind of project init. Do you not have a project init, dude? Like there's init config, but I don't think that's what we want. Okay, let's go back to the basics. mkdir cd I'll just copy the Ziggy one. I didn't want to do it, but man, I'll just fucking copy the Ziggy one. Interesting idea, building LSP into Wasm. Yeah, the problem with this is that it requires some work, because the problem is that you need to, in VS Code. So first of all, it's a VS Code only thing, pretty much, because, you know, you need a Wasm runtime. So, okay, let me take one step back. It actually makes sense only in VS Code, because VS Code bundles a Wasm runtime since it's freaking Electron, and so it makes a lot of sense. If you were to attempt something similar with another editor, let's say Helix, then you wouldn't have made things particularly better, because on Helix, well, Helix itself isn't a Wasm runtime, and so you would still need to have, you know, you would still depend on having a Wasm runtime available. So Instead of telling people, yeah, download the CLI tool, now you would have to tell them, yeah, well, download a Wasm interpreter, because we bundle a Wasm blob that needs to run with that thing. But here's the second problem. The second problem relative to VS Code is that VS Code has one easy way of plugging in an executable, like in this sense. Let me do this copy first. I should rename also this repo. You know what? Let's also rename this repo. It's time to go nuclear. Okay, so here's what I wanted to show you. If you take a look at what's in VS Code, like in extension.ts, you basically can see that you can say, oh, let's create a language client where the server is a command that wants some arguments. And this, I believe, wires in everything automatically. But server options, it's like executable or not module. So I guess what am I trying to say with this? What I'm trying to say with this is that if your thing is an executable, then you have like this easy peasy way of making it work. But if your thing instead it's a Wasm blob, then you need to write yourself the code that loads the Wasm blob, and then the code that wires every language server feature from TypeScript into the Wasm and back. You have to do it manually. Here, there's like, I don't do anything. I just like say, just do the command and it will initialize everything automatically. But the other thing requires a lot of manual fiddling. So for example, if we take a look at these things, this is, for example, all the code that Techatrix had to write, even just to provide auto-formatting in a non-standardized way. So we had to define a auto-formatter provider. Sorry, yeah, a format whatever, auto-formatting, document range formatting provider or whatever, document formatting edit provider, blah, blah, blah. And then in here, we have to send a request manually and return the response. Almost like an LSP bindgen would be useful. Yeah, it's like basically what I would expect is that I would be fine with my Wasm LSP to run over, like, you know, two data streams. Like you write to standard out, you read from standard input. I would be fine with doing that, I guess. Maybe you could argue that it could be more efficient if you had a more sophisticated interface. But I would be fine with that, but it's currently not implemented. Like VS Code doesn't expose the ability to trivially do that. And so, since it doesn't expose a way of trivially doing that, you would have to write everything yourself, and I don't want to do that. What's the temperature where you live? It's hot. It's 32 degrees Celsius. Okay. Anyway. By the way, Ninjatron, here in this issue, there's I linked a blog post from Microsoft that explains how to use WebAssembly to build extensions. But then this is like for generic extensions, not language servers. And so at the end, they say, you know what? We're gonna add another blog post about writing language servers in WebAssembly. And as far as I know, this blog post is not out yet. So this is not super old, so it might very well be that they will do it. Oh, wait a sec. Wait. Holy shit, wait a second. Am I seeing what I'm seeing? Part 2. I missed it. Copilot extensions are all you need. No, dude. Fuck off. Okay, so WebAssembly for extension development. Executing WebAssembly code in a worker. Oh, a WebAssembly-based web server? Please, please, man. Please tell me it's not insane. With an introduction of a new module to bridge WebAssembly and LSP, implementing a WebAssembly language server is now as straightforward as implementing it as an operating system process. Yes, please, yes. Let's go, Microsoft. I love Microsoft. I always loved Microsoft. I'm a Microsoft man. Holy shit. I love everything. I love Windows. I love Visual Studio. I love I love what's it called? The system registry. I love everything. Man, I love Windows 11. I even love, I don't know, Bonzi Buddy, all the old, toolbars that install themselves into Internet Explorer. I love all of it. ActiveX, holy shit. ActiveX is my favorite type of Active. Let's go. Bonzi Buddy, that's a memory. Oh, yeah. It's definitely a memory. Let's go. Oh, man. I love the error pop-up every time I restart Windows. Why don't restart it? Why deprive yourself of Windows for those 10 minutes it takes it to restart? Oh, you also know what I love? Oh yeah, blue screens of death. I love those. I also love when it keeps nagging me about updating and it just doesn't want to let go, and it keeps nagging you, and like there is no way of saying shut up. No, you have to do it. Boy, do I love that stuff. I fucking love Microsoft. Let's go. So the following code snippet shows a Rust language server based on the example server from LSP server crate. This language server doesn't perform any language analysis, but simply returns a predefined result for go to definition request. Okay, yeah, well, we don't care. Yeah. How do you wire in this shit? Let's go! Oh, you can use the new VS Code. Wasm was LSP. I think that's what we do now. I think this is what we do now. So three-seater, move aside. It's Wasm LSP time. Without Microsoft, there would be no computers. That's also what I say. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. Okay, time to learn TypeScript, I guess. Okay, oof. File, open folder, super HTML, editors, VS Code, open, don't save anything. Yeah, I totally trust the authors. So I guess we want to go in there and like npm install stuff. Can I also get like can I have a terminal? Let's use this terminal here. Oh, so good. Delicious. Anyway, npm install. Actually, you know what? This is I think this is running ZSH. This is not running fish, and this is a problem for me. Let's do this stuff from Ghosty. I think it's better. Oh, but you know what? I think that this stuff works also from here, so we should be fine. See, npm install save at vs code slash, what was it? Wasm Wazi LSP. That's it. Shouldn't it have been added to my package.json? Why is it not in here? I feel like this. Oh. Wait, is this X telling me that it was a non-zero return value? Oh yeah, this is also red. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, this is also an inexistent folder. E-resolve, unable to resolve the dependency tree while resolving super tree, blah blah blah, found VS Code language client. Cannot resolve dependency VS Code language client at 10. Fix the upstream dependency conflict or retry. So I guess I need to update basically VS Code language client. Watch it shit itself in every other possible way. One high severity vulnerability. Braces. Unresolved consumption in braces. Who's using braces, man? Can you like tell me who's using braces? Fix? What's the fix? Change to packages. And audit to, I don't know. I mean, great. Thank you. Still not good. Found VS Code and language client 901. Wait, did I not update this? Oh, maybe I should do install at 10. How do I even say this? E-update args. What even is the command to update the major version of a dependency using npm? Oh, so I have to do install. Oh, so I was doing it correctly. It's just that at 10 doesn't exist. Latest? Oh, this is still the update. God damn it, man. Update without save. But no, I need to use install, I think. Oh wait, do I need to like update some kind of index? Wait, what happens if I do npm update? Uh-oh, I think I might have done a bad. Uh-oh, this might be the wrong move. Waiting for npm to update. December contains a pre-build, so 10 is not the latest yet. Where do you see this? Oh, you remember it from the previous comment. Yeah, you're right. It was this guy. I guess that's what we want. Added 73 packages. Oh, so this is just updating the thing. So if I do latest. Okay, I don't get it because it's unstable still. Okay, so we need the... I don't know, unstable, beta, pre. Okay, I'll fucking copy the entire string. Main. Nope. Success. Let's go. Boom. Added 16 packages. Let's fucking go. We're at 346 packages. Road to 1,000 packages. Let's go. Okay, so we have this now. Now we can continue with our thing here. Activate now once. Wasm. Okay, you know what? More copying, less reading. That's what I say all the time. We can always read later. Copy first, read code later. That's my policy. So this means that we can, what, change everything in here? You know what? I'll create like a new extension 1.ts just to paste stuff in here and see. You know what? I need to copy more stuff. I haven't been. My mistake. I wasn't copying enough. Cannot find Wasm LSP. Can you have a prefix? What does it say? Cannot find Wasm LSP calculation. There are types at, but this result cannot be resolved under your current module resolution setting. Consider updating to node. Jesus Christ. I think this is because of like a different file, maybe not like a blast file or something. Wait, can I do this? No. Why are we not doing great? What do I need to do? Oh, you know what? I might need to maybe update some of my other things. Maybe I need to update one of these guys. Well, no, this is fine. Maybe one of the dev dependencies. Maybe this guy needs to be updated. Types VS Code. Or, you know what? Okay, so here's what I'll do. Let's copy everything. rename it to extension 1, extension 2, and then we rename extension 1 to extension. Okay, just follow. This is gonna be good. Well, no, actually, this is not gonna be good. We already we can already see that this is not working anyway. So the file name wasn't it. There are typeset, super HTML, editors, VS Code, node modules, add VS Code, wasn't, blah blah blah, the NTS, but this result could not be resolved under your current module resolution setting. Where the fuck do I define module resolution? ES module interrupt. Source map true. I need more module resolution. I'm not resolving modules enough. Consider updating to node 16, node next, or bundler. Module resolution. Okay, let's see. TypeScript. Oh, thank you. This goes inside the TypeScript config thing, right? Compiler options. No. Where does this even go? What am I looking at? Allowed classic. Classic if module is AMD on this system. Matches module. Like, where does this setting even go? Okay. Let's see if there's another thing that says more precisely where it should go. Okay, this is the same link. This is another place of the same link. Just tell me the freaking file, please, man. They don't say where you're supposed to... Okay. You put it in tsconfig, JSON. Okay, I'll place it somewhere in tsconfig, JSON. Hopefully I get some help. Okay, compiler option. So node next, bundler, YOLO. Option bundle can only be used when module is set to preserve. Node next. Node 16, node 16. Option module must be set to node 16 with option. I have no idea what I'm doing. When module is set to preserve. I don't know. You very likely want node next. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Wasm has no export and member create your converters. Bro, why are you like this? Fucking Microsoft. I don't like it anymore. Cannot find name extension context. Yeah, where's... Wait, am I... Wait, maybe it's on me. Maybe I'm not copy pasting enough. Let me double check. There might be more that I need to copy paste. No, they don't. They just don't. I don't know, man. Where do I grab extension context? Why is this blog post so ass? Ah. This guy, okay, the person who wrote this fucking blog post was too horny writing fucking Rust to get right the TypeScript. And I don't care about the Rust part. God damn it. Can we have to fix this? Quick fix. Add import from VS Code. Okay, let's go. Oh, no, I want all the missing imports. Change spelling to Wasm. No, that seems suspicious. Cannot find process options. Quick fix. Add import from... Oh, God. I don't know, man. I think it's from one of these guys. Oh, you know who has this? Our old code has this. Process options, we don't know. URI, we don't know. Okay, we're doing better. Property compile does not exist on type of WebAssembly. Ah. Could it be that my VS Code is too old? Well, no, I hope that's not the case. Otherwise, people would not be able to use my shit anyway. Okay, what does this guy have? Oh, look, it depends and uses Wasm Wazi. Maybe we want Wasm Wazi as well. Or we want to import stuff from Wasm Wazi or something. Create URI converters. What is even a URI converter? C2P? P2C? The fact that we don't even have a Wasm type, this is the most worrying part. Can I have Wasm from here? No. Who's supposed to give me Wasm? The code adds a go-to definition. Well, god damn it, man. Oh, they are doing this Wazi bullshit thing. I don't even care, my thing. I so just don't care. Okay, is this like in a repository? Like a functioning copy of this thing? So when was this blog post posted? It's like more than a month ago. Guys, come on, get your fucking shit together, man. WebAssembly language servers run on the WebAssembly core extension. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to add Wasm Wazi basically as a dependency. That's what I'm thinking. Found. while resolving super, found this guy. Peer from was the LSP. Cannot resolve dependency. Added 3 packages. Wait, what's going on here? While resolving this guy, found Wasm at 013.031. Oh, it's a warning. So we succeeded? Now I have a quick fix. No, I don't really have a quick fix. Wasn't an export Wasm. Oh, but it exports Wazi. Bro, where am I fucking supposed to go get Wasm? I feel like I'm getting memed so hard by this blog post. Dirk and VS Code team, I'm not happy with you guys. I am so not happy with you guys. You really bungled this blog post. I am sorry, but you fucking bungled it. I want to copy paste. Where's my copy pasting? And I don't care about WIT bindgen, and I don't care about all your Rust masturbation. Where's the TypeScript? Like, you gotta get the TypeScript right. Like, you can get the Rust wrong. It doesn't matter if your Rust example is wrong. It would be better if it was right, but it doesn't matter. What matters is that you get right the TypeScript part, man. And you bungled it. Based on an example server, so this is not gonna be it. VS Code language server node. Wait, the extension server wants to sign in using GitHub. Where did they send me? They sent me to a GitHub workspace? What? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's assume that what previously was Wasm, it's now Wasm process. Do we use Wasm process in here? No. So let's assume that it's now Wasm process. How quick fix is available? What do you mean? It's in here, right? It doesn't expose Wasm process. So, how does this guy... Oh. I think I did that wrong. When I did this... Oh yeah, I totally did that wrong here. That warning was telling me good shit. Okay, let's try again. Oh yeah, it looks kind of different, huh? Wasm pseudo terminal. Oh, there we go. So Wasm is in here. Okay. Why is it now darkened? What's your problem? Oh, it's not used. So it's Wasm. Okay. Man, we're getting closer. Cannot find name was process options. Wasm process options. What do you think about those? They don't exist. God fucking damn it. Okay, okay. I don't read the blog, but I know at least that normal non-Wasm extension are created by Yo code. Process options. There's a quick fix. Update the import from Wasm. Yeah. Okay, we're getting there. Holy shit. Bit by bit. Property compile does not exist in type of assembly. God fucking damn it. Okay, we'll figure it out, hopefully. So now we have the create URI converters thing. Do you have create URI converters? No, you definitely don't. So it does declare create stdio options. It has start server, readable, undefined, writable. What happened to the URI converters? I don't know, man. Let's say that we don't need that stuff, I guess, or something. Let's see. Okay, so Wasm works. LSP Wasm server. The server options to run WebAssembly language server. So server options, create stdio options. And returns you an stdio. Oh, you know what? They probably just dropped a constructor and we have to do certain things manually. It's fine. Mount points. Kind. Workspace. I don't know. What are my mount points? Workspace. Extension. I think we want an extension location, right? Yeah, we want extension something. I think. How did we do in the old code? It was like document selector. Oh shit. You know what? Okay, for now, workspace folder, whatever. Then load the WebAssembly code. Yes, file name, URI, join path, blah blah blah. Context extension URI /server /target /wasm32 wasm-p1 threads /release /server.wasm. Man, okay, that's your Rust thing. Okay, for us it's gonna be, I guess, extension. I guess. Then bits workspace fs real file name. Module await webassembly.compile bits. Okay, so if you don't .compile, the fuck do you do now? It just straight up does not declare any function. Is this a Wasm? .compile? Create process. Oh, but it wants a WebAssembly.module. So no, we need to do WebAssembly.something to get there. Wait, it wasn't working that runs the LSP server. Wasm create process. Name. The name of the process will be available as argv0. I fucking love Wazi. Decoder. Hook SCDR to the output channel. Start server. Process. Client options. Document selector. Oh, there we go. So this is the stuff that we want to copy. URI converters, we don't know where to get those things. Oh, wait, client.start. Okay, we still have to figure out create URI converters because we don't know what's up with those. Okay, there's only one solution at this point. We go to npm.js. We find add VS Code, Wasm, Wazi, LSP. We find the repository, and we search in here for function create URI converters. What's up with this thing, man? Oh, it exists. Full URI transformation failure. It existed at some point in a commit. View git blame. 2 months ago, add transformer code. What if? Okay, here's a radical idea. What if we don't try to grab something that doesn't exist, and we don't set the field? That now leaves us with just the compile thing that doesn't exist. But now that I think about it, there's the concept of constructors. So maybe it's a WebAssembly constructor that we need to invoke. New WebAssembly. Fuck, no. Bork is not for YouTube live chat. Hi, Polata. Yeah, no, sorry. Actually, I have implemented it, but according to the terms of service of both YouTube and Twitch, you're not allowed to do that. So I haven't enabled it yet. I think they're gonna. I hope they're gonna change that policy eventually. But for now, it's not allowed. So I don't want to, you know. I'm a good boy. I don't want to be a bad boy. This expression is not constructible. Okay, let's go back to the previous blog post. I don't know, they just straight up do WebAssembly.compile and then they just do not care. They get WebAssembly. They have an import star as VS Code from VS Code, so no, that's not it. Where does... Oh, I hate this. Where does WebAssembly even come from? They have VS Code Wasm component model. Jesus Christ, man. Honestly, I think that buzzing around WebAssembly, there's way too many people who have very bad ideas and very bad incentives around things. What a pile of garbage that this thing is becoming. God damn it. Oh, they want an extension dependency also. I think that's the problem. I think the problem is that we need to have this. That's what we were seeing also earlier, right? We need this. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Oh, this I did wrong. So I think that what I did was good and necessary. They also do WebAssembly.compile. Four of 4 page not found. Ah. Oh, let's go. I think we have I think we have a winner. Maybe. Well, they keep doing WebAssembly.compile though. So they are doing WebAssembly.compile, and they don't even import WebAssembly from anything. Like, am I going insane, or there isn't even a WebAssembly import up here? Merge blog post work into main. Oh, okay. These are updates. These are fixes to the blog post. Oh, look at these. These are fixes to the blog post that are there. Makes sense. They're fixing all the things that weren't working in the other one, but now, but it's just not deployed because it hasn't worked yet. Yeah, from Modicum.js to Node 16. Commands, count files, I don't know. Whatever. So this is good, but so they haven't touched the other lines? I'm a bit confused. They still do WebAssembly.compile. And WebAssembly is still coming from nowhere. Now that I think about it, I don't even, not even I have WebAssembly. Oh, but okay, but I know what's going on. Wait. I know what might be different. Engines, VS Code 178. Oh no, it's even older than what I have. Yeah, I fixed that part. The module resolution thing, now it's fine. I guess I adventured into settings and I did it myself. But I'm still not clear on where WebAssembly comes from, because it doesn't get imported, it just exists. And point number 2, I don't have .compile on it. And they do. It's like, okay, do I need to update my thing? I don't know, check for updates. No updates available. Fuck. And I have like an engine version of VS Code that's higher than what they declare here. So you're saying I shouldn't worry? I mean, to be fair, it's a stupid type error that maybe I shouldn't worry about. You know what? Fine. Let's run it. It should fail. Can activate because it depends on the experimental engine, which is not installed. Would you like to install the extension and reload the window? Yes. Can I install a release version of WebAssembly? Because it has no release version. God damn it, dude. I don't know. So, what do you want me to do? Yeah, it's a pre-release. Like, can I, how can I say, please just install the pre-release? It's fine. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's close this. Start debugging again. Now I expect this to fail nicely. Yes. Yes. Do not create a connection to server file system. You know what? No. Couldn't find the server to Wasm. Oh man, Jesus Christ. Ooh. Okay. Now we're back to Zig. Maybe this is it. Time, I guess, to make a release. Computer dying. Type size cannot represent integer value. Burp. POSIX moment. Where am I even using this thing, dude? Is somebody regressing my Wasm stuff? Can you please give me some overview of what you're working on? Check this out. It's written up here. Up here, there's an overview of what I'm working on. Right now, I'm working on building my language server to WebAssembly for VS Code. Somebody has been regressing WebAssembly. God damn it. Now I care. I used to not care. Now I care. So fnt.zig, huh? You know what? Honestly, in when building for Wasm, I think we might even want a different main. If I have to be honest, when we're building for Wasm, we want something different. So I think it shouldn't be part of releases. I'm thinking we need to make a separate executable, and we place it under its own like command and stuff. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, in this case, we don't care about release small. We care about release fast. Did you call STD debug dump stack trace somewhere? I might, yes. I do mess around with the panic handler. Even more the reason to have a separate main entry point for WebAssembly. Yeah, like for example, known folders, no. ZLSP kit. I mean, yes, so we don't depend on known folders here. Then we make a step for it. I'm doing something wrong. I'm generating it, but I'm not installing it. I think I want to do this, right? I don't think we need to change anything. I think the defaults are good enough. Is this something that you can depend upon? This is something you can depend upon, huh? I'm guessing. That it has a step. So in reality, we want Wasm to depend on target output step. Okay. Okay, so we have it. Let's see. Expected type of resolve target found in literal. Okay, what do you want? What's a resolve target? Oh, can I like b.resolve target? I don't remember. No, it's something else. It's something like target query. Freak, it's too long. Resolve target query. Thank you. What's the query? Okay, we set in there what we want. Did you complain because Wasm doesn't exist? File not found. Yes. Okay. No. So no known folders. Shit. Login function. no login function, no panic handler stuff, no subcommands, no GPA. Well, actually, in this context, so this is an interesting thing. It's Wasm, but it's not web. So here's a question for people in chat. Should we care about size in the same way that you normally care about size in Wasm when it's the web? Like, should we use the Wasm allocator instead of GPA here? Well, maybe we should no matter what. You know what? Let's go for it. It's still Electron need too much RAM, but I mean, it's the same thing as a normal process. Like you do, then by the same argument, you might want to use a Wasm allocator also in a normal process, but normally you don't want. So I don't know. So no login setup, no dependency on logging, no FMTXZ. We know the command already. LSP mode equals true. What? Where does LSP mode even come from? Wait, what? Oh, that was a panic thing. Yeah. No, we don't care. Arguments less than 2, fatal help. I guess... Well, no, not really. We don't care. There's no fatal help. There's nothing. There's only the LSP executable. Okay. Let's see how this works. Heap wasn't my locator. No. Does it... Wait, what? Is this already an allocator interface? Oh, I think it is. Oh god, wait, is this its state? Oh yeah, this is its state, isn't it? We're going hardcore singleton, huh? Okay. No, that makes no sense. Wait a second. This thing has an uppercase now name, so... Wait, how does it work? Oh, he was an allocator. Oh. Thank you. Pointer undefined? And that's already the GPA. Honestly, are there even arguments that we care about? Like, what arguments are there that the LSP may care about? There's nothing. Yeah, look, it doesn't even give a shit. But we need to make sure that we do pass that in. Okay, so we don't do this because we don't care. That means that we don't even care about fatal or ooming here. There you go. Now we will name LSP available module root. Yeah. We're building. Oh, we were close to building. LVM error. Unable to expand fixed point multiplication. So close and yet so far. I don't know. Shall we do it already small? Is that gonna help? I suspect not. I don't know. I'm trying things. I'm trying to change what I can change. Unable to expand fixed point multiplication. Womp womp. Jacob Lee, son, if you're still here. If you are still here, please. Do you have a shift of a multiply somewhere? No. Not in my code. Okay, maybe, let me see. Maybe there's a... I mean, I have this. Common time doesn't count. Okay. So I pushed. So it's the Wasm branch. Unfortunate. What if we leave it debug? Oh shit. You're right. Build a zig source. Editors. We leave Triciter where it is. Okay, there you go. Oh, actually, I can stay in there. So, yeah, I don't know who might have some shift. I don't even have all that many dependencies. Like, I would say if the most likely place where this might be is in the Wasm libc. Also, should I link libc at this point? Does it happen automatically? Does it not happen automatically? How does that even work? You know what? While we're here, don't think that changes anything, but yeah. Maybe there's some CPU feature that we can assume. I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'll let Jacob Lee do his magic. You know what we can do in the meantime? I do star pipe. Uh-oh. You caught me star piping. Uh-oh. You caught me star piping, yes. This is code from Squeak. He's been star piping. Why is it so bad? Well, no, I don't think it's really so bad on Wasm. It's just that this generates like a set of things that LLVM just has able handling. Let's see. Multiply the character reference code by 16. Add a numeric version of the current input character to the character reference code. So the pipe is... So star is multiplication. Star equal is multiplication and assignment, right? So star equal would mean take this value, multiply it by 16, and write it back where it was. The pipe means saturating. So it means saturate to the maximum value representable by this numeric type. There's also percentage for wrapping. In Zig, you don't get implicitly wrapping behavior. You have to request it. And you can also request saturating behavior instead. So basically this number keeps multiplying until it reaches, max int. And then even if you multiply more, it stays there. It doesn't wrap around. It doesn't panic. It just stays there. That's what the saturating operator does. Apparently this is a problem because it crashes or something. I don't have anything to word where word doesn't cut it. Uppercase word? Oh, I guess uppercase word is it. I have to say, this is a work of art. Okay. Somehow, I suspect is this it? So I guess I'm doing the same also for value. Oh, plus equal is fine. Okay. That's the other one that I modified. They shouldn't have modified. So this is 10. Wait, okay, let me undo all the changes that I made. So this gets modified to 16. This gets modified to 10. Was it the same thing? Yeah. Okay, 10. Okay, let's see if zig build test works. So git switch Wasm. Oh, you can't auto stash. Test failure. Access union feed accidental reference. Where there's one. Oh. Thank you. Okay, so we're good. We build. We built. Oh wait, we're in the wrong directory. Or are we not installing stuff? What's going on? Okay, moment of suspense and tension. I'm thinking of renaming this stuff to Super HTML, like the executable. I think it's fine to call it Super HTML. I don't know. Yeah, just call it Super HTML. Super is more sexy. But Super HTML is like, people are not going to invoke this on their CLI on their own, so it's fine. Okay, so Super HTML. Wait, do I not rename also the Wasm file? Oh. Okay. We can also automate this procedure. Like every time we build it, we also copy there, or we make this part of the release process. Like the release process loops over normal releases and then also pumps a Wasm version there. Right. It has a different name now. So it seems that we load. Oh, we're not triggering. Okay, let's see what we're doing wrong. I think we are messing the activation stuff. Like mount points. The fuck is mount points, man? Also, we need to, I think, take a look at what we were doing in the original code. We need to compare what we were doing in here. I think we also need to do this. Can we literally do it one-to-one to what it was before? Where is language is coming from? Path. I think. Where is the language is coming from? Oh, from VS Code. Okay. Okay, so maybe if it works, we have auto formatting that way. That would be great. Let's see also schema file HTML language, also as HTML. Super HTML. Oh, right. We need also to take a look at the names that we're giving to our languages and stuff. So let's look at our package.json. Because we decide to, yeah, ID super HTML. Extension is only as HTML. Super HTML. Super HTML. Need to rename these things. Oh shit. Okay, this is not great. This is not great either, but doesn't matter. So we have these document selectors, which is good. Android client super HTML. Unknown language in contributes. Oh, I call the wait. Super. That's the name of this thing. Yeah, I think I should call it super HTML. Oh, you know what? No, this doesn't matter actually. This is fine. Contributes. Oh. Okay. Extension super HTML is configured as formatter, but it cannot format HTML files. Oh no, we are back to this fucking problem, man. Okay, so we don't get that, but can we at least get diagnostics? We can't even get diagnostics. So I would say we're not doing great. Can I see like logs, maybe? You know what? I think we need like some kind of print from main. If you want to optimize my change, just inline plus value after star n. Let me see. How do you do this? So you're saying like this? Okay. Thank you. So, let's make these install stuff where we want. Actually, you know what? Install artifact. What are our options? Destination there. Disabled default override. I think we want this. So I think that's what we want. Let's see. You should put everything directly under zig out. Yes. And so now we want to do zig build. I guess we can do. Yep. Okay, so we have the updated binary. Now I want to make changes to the binary. So let's log. Okay. Main function reached. But formatting fails. That's unfortunate. And we don't get diagnostics. Let's double check that also logging works. Oh no, you know what? That's the problem. We're not making a debug release. That's the problem. The problem is that we're not making a debug release. So it's something like b.option. No, I can't do it like this. Bytes or else. Thank you. Okay, it's just not getting shit. So we're stuck here. I don't know. It's not really set well then. Let me take a look at the auto formatting thing. Context of subscriptions push. Function deactivate. Maybe we should have a function deactivate here as well. Several options, document selector, output channel, synchronize, and if it is about changes to file, no. Client, blah, 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 context the subscriptions push. So I guess we want this also. Although we're having bigger problems now, where this file doesn't seem to do what it needs to do. This underscore client. Send request. I don't know. But it cannot format HTML files. Who told you that? What makes you think that? I'm also thinking, since I don't understand this mount points thing, what if I comment it out? Like, I should be logging every time I receive a request. I think I'm just straight up not receiving requests at all. Client is. Oh, you know what? I feel like we are not even getting here. Bad file extension registration in your package.json. Maybe. You know what? Also, here's what we can do. We can do this. Let's change this to super HTML. It's wrong, but we can do it. Activating extensions. Problems? No problems. So is this design you're working on? Hey Odzi. Yes, I am, but I am down a yak shave. I'm going down a yak shave. Have you, so if you're mentioning Zine, have you tried it? Are you vaguely familiar with, how it works? If so, I can show you something funny, mildly funny. But right now I'm fighting against VS Code. So here's what I want to do. Let's log. Just find your channel. I see. Trying to find. Yes, this is Zine. This is okay. So it's related to the Zine repository, although the repository is the precise one that I'm working on right now. It's this one. But it's related. Basically, this is the templating language implementation of Zine, but it also, since it's very specific to HTML, it also doubles as a very general purpose, well, a normal HTML language server that you can use in your editor. And right now, I'm trying to make it work. The current release that I have, once you, like with Visual Studio Code, wants you to install the Visual Studio Code extension and a Wasm, like a binary copy of the CLI tool. But I want to change this to make it run a Wasm build of it. So I want to bundle a Wasm build of the entire LSP logic in the extension and have VS Code run that one. And it almost works. Like I can get into my main function, but then apparently there's no handshake happening. So I don't know. I'm letting some logging. I would be curious. I think I'll have to ask for some help. Okay, let's see if we get to init. Yeah, it's as I feared. We're not getting at the init. So we get into our main, but we don't get there. So this all succeeds basically. Maybe we have an problem. Like, what are these things? Like, what happens? You know what? What happens if we add a couple zeros? A couple zeros never hurt anybody, right? $160 is in units of 64K. Oh, I see. So maybe 160 is decent enough. I don't know what I'm doing in bed. I am definitely... Could it be that this thing is trying to speak to me in UTF-16? Dude, I swear to God. Try reading STD. You know, I think that the LSP kit thing that ZLS has is probably has logging. You know what I suspect? I suspect that what we did just now hasn't bound every functionality. Like I'm looking at this code here, for example. Here they're calling confile params, new requests type confile params void wasm language server / confiles in directory context subscription push. Register command async. Result is send request there. Window show information message. Like I guess I could even copy this just to see if it interacts. And maybe I can change the type of request. Although start should trigger a handshake. Like what the heck? Oh, wait a second. I think I'm doing something stupid. Wait a second. I think I'm doing something stupid. Sorry, I need to zoom out because otherwise I'll go insane. Server options. Starts the server. So this starts the server and returns to us server options. Then we create client options and we start a client. And then we await client start. And then we set subscriptions. And I bet you that this needs to go above. Well, actually, I bet you, and I don't know. I'm guessing. I honestly don't know shit. It's not saving? Why is it not saving? Oh, formatting is lagging. Okay. It's like it's trying to do the LSP stuff, but the LSP stuff doesn't work. So I think we are observing now, like kind of correctly, things are going out of whack. I think we can put a breakpoint here, right? No. So we get here. Like we kind of hang in there. This never returns. Okay. Defaults to UTF-8 if omitted. So no, it is expecting UTF-8 in and out. Then why are they... Then wait a second. New text decoder UTF-8. Oh, they need to decode. UTF-8 bytes into strings. Ugh. Okay. Okay, like what I'm thinking is every time we like I don't know, foo.html. Maybe I borked it. Why is this not borked? Why is this not logging anything here? I think I broke it in my Helix. Let's do it for SHTML. I changed the name of the executable. I think that might be the problem. Maybe. Oh yeah, I changed the directory name and everything else, so that's why it pooped itself. Oh god, what a mess. Okay. There we go. So every time we get called, even on an empty file, debug LSP took 0 process request shutdown, and then LSP started, info, client is, init, took 0 milliseconds. Like we don't have any of these logging from the LSP itself, so we're just not processing requests at all. They're not being sent to us. What happens if I send dumb shit down the pipe? Unexpected error, missing carriage return. Okay, So maybe this is it. Maybe this is the case. Maybe we should read the in instead of launching the LSP. Let's go do that. We have a way of piping, right? I forget what's the recommended way of piping from one stream to another. I know there's something that has .pipe on it. I just forget what it is. Chris Latner loves Zig confirmed. He has mentioned on occasion that he's seen Zig and took some ideas, but how do you have the prompt line in your terminal? Asks Simon on YouTube. How do you have the prompt line in your terminal? Maybe you're asking this. This is what I'm using. This is the prompt that I'm using, Starship. Maybe there's a lowercase function. No. Let's go with your numbers. There's no mention of piping in here. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I know. I was looking at the file. There's no mention. There's no pipe mention anywhere in there. Oh, it's pump. Oh yeah. Oh wait, does it have an in function? No. Okay, let's see. There are really annoying virtual texts. You can disable them if you don't like them. I've got used to them. Uppercase static. Missing field allocator. Okay, there's clearly an indie function then that needs to be called. No output. Let's put back our own print. This was very fast. Kind of worries me that it was so fast. Okay, yep, it works. And it doesn't print anything else? This prints, yep, it works. Yeah, I'm making an LSP. I have it working. I just want to run it now, build it for WebAssembly, and run it in WebAssembly in VS Code. And VS Code is like not doing a good job at communicating with my thing. I think that everything that they have in here is busted. Try using stdr instead of std out. Oh, wait, was I using std out? Oh no. Yeah, that's wrong. Good catch. Good catch. Man, why is it so fast at building? Wait, are we using our own Wasm backend? No, because we would not be getting errors from LLVM if that was the case. So never mind. Still, it's weirdly fast. You know what? I want to change this. I'm suspicious of how fast it is. Oh, there we go. Yep, it works too. Content length. Is Wasm sandbox LSP of this code only thing, or is that a more common thing? I would say it's basically a how can I say? So the thing is, because VS Code already has JavaScript and has V8 and has a Wasm interpreter inside of it, then it's immediately trivial. Modulo all the jankiness of Microsoft APIs, but it's trivial to have it run a Wasm implementation, or a Wasm build of your LSP, because, well, it already has everything that it needs. As far as I know, nobody else does this. I can imagine that maybe if you build an editor that decides to do extensions via WebAssembly, like they have a WebAssembly plugin system, then they could roughly as easily run LSP's sandbox in a Wasm thing. But basically, in my case, what I'm doing is trying to have this running WebAssembly so that you don't have to download a separate executable. Because right now, to get this extension to work on your VS Code, you need to get the extension, and then you need also to download my executable and place it in your path. For example, ZLS instead does the thing where they download the correct executable for you, place it in the right place, and reference it internally. But it's, I don't know, it's a lot of work. And in my case, Wasm would absolutely be fine. The problem, though, is that apparently we failed to handshake. Neowin will add Wasm for portable 3-seater parsers. This could be a future extension. Yeah, once you pay the price for a Wasm interpreter, might as well go the full length. But so right now we have concluded that we do get some stuff. From VS Code, but not a ton. Also, apparently we read up until here, and then we're not moving forward. Like, what's going on? Why is it not logging everything? So I'm thinking that this experiment has seen some success, but not enough. Not enough. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that what we should do is try to get Techatrix involved. See if Techatrix can make heads or tails of what's going on with VS Code. And see if there's something in ZLS that needs to be changed or what. Hopefully he has some interest in taking a look at this. But we did make some progress. That's exciting. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do now. It's late for me. I've been streaming for 5 hours. This is pretty much the end of my stream now. Let's rename this to old. So there's something. Yeah, I guess something goes out of whack with the protocol. I guess that's it. That goes out of whack with the protocol, and somehow the types, the types thing doesn't know that you can do WebAssembly compile. Apparently, so there's that. What do we want to do next? I guess we want to push this as is. Maybe it's because you don't do mount points. No, Jacob Lee, I did end up following your advice on reading and echoing the standard input, and yeah, they do communicate with me. They do send a request. They do send a request, but somehow this thing never gets recognized correctly by my language server client, either because they've done something weird. There's something suspicious here. The fact that this request stops here, like this is a weird interruption point. And I don't know why it doesn't go all the way to the end. But anyway. I feel like my personal interest budget into this thing for today has been depleted. So I'll write down the discoveries. That's just how pump works on an input stream that is never closed. I see, but well, shouldn't I see the rest? Oh, it's in the pump buffer. That sucks. I see your point. It's in the pump buffer. Unless. What if we're naughty? What if we're really naughty? Has to be at least one? Okay. I'll happily, lose one byte. Uh-oh. Why did it send me only one byte? Where's the rest? I feel like there's something wrong with that. Let's do 10. Oh, is this a power of 2 thing? Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do then. Yeah, I'll use a huge buffer, but I'm surprised because it should pump, right? The whole point of this thing is that it should pump. Why is it not pumping? Could that have like a connection? Oh, that might be too big. Could that have a connection with the problems that we're having? Well, that did print everything now. Maybe the weird behavior that we're observing from pump has something to do with the problems that we're having. Could it be that reading doesn't work as it normally does? That we're staying blocked on a read when we instead would expect to return from it? Yeah, because if I lose data, I would totally expect the data to be stuck, as you were saying in the beginning. I would expect it to be stuck in the buffer. the buffer is not full yet. So pump is pumping, waiting to collect enough to pump. If pump hangs, then init will hang. I'm saying maybe read hangs. Isn't that like a setting where you say where you issue a read and then you can define if a read with 0 bytes should block forever, immediately return, or whatnot? I think that's a setting that you can specify in certain things. Maybe that's our problem right now. Oh, wait a second. No. Wait. That's not all of it. Wait, I just realized something. Wait. So first of all, so this is one problem. Ideally, this is not a problem. So how bad is it that we're using GPA in this code? Okay, I expected multi-threading. That's what I was worried about. But then it wouldn't compile, right? But still. So let's try to make it use Wasm, the Wasm allocator correctly instead of this. I guess we can, kind of cheekily leave this here and just say allocator. Why is this specifying its type? Actually, this is not an OS tag thing. It's like a CPU arc thing, right? Yeah, I was mixing things together. Okay, so this is it, right? Yep. Let's see how good this will do to us. Probably not much, but... Hello, Dollary. How's it going? Pretty good. You're catching the final struggles, trying to do something weird, which I will tell you in a moment. Okay, let's see if this builds. Apparently we built. Although, wait. Yeah, no. Nothing is happening. I think that what we were observing from pump, I mean, I guess this is a good change. So in this dependency, so this is good. But so Dollery, what we're doing is we're trying to build the language server in WebAssembly and have VS Code run the language server from WebAssembly, not from an executable. WASI fdstat set flags. So this is WASI snapshot preview one thing. Well, I guess that works. What are the flags? Non-block. I don't remember which one of these would be the one that doesn't block when not reading anything. Also, can you set these things on like standard input, standard output? Let's see. Maybe this is something that somebody else has witnessed in one form or another. Small Wasm files example is actually huge. Oh no. So this is WebAssembly madness that I'm not familiar with. So let's do it. Let's do this. Let's leave it this. Let's leave this. Let's commit these changes because they're good. Then we go back here and we do zig fetch save crystal IT zig lsp git. Okay. Then git status. Okay, so we pushed everything, I believe. Now let's tell people what we discovered. I followed. You know what? The story doesn't end here. No, that's not all of it. Wait. Essentially with the original code after implementing all these changes. Oh, okay. After becomes well, the language server, not LSP server, becomes unresponsive. After some more digging, it seems that we confirmed Integrally? Is that a word? No, that's not that. What a weird meaning. Oh yeah, but I get it. That's not it though. It's sent fully. Hey Steven! Am I compiling LSP to Wasm? I already succeeded. So I have VS Code run. So I have a Wasm build of the LSP, and it works. And it says, "Yep, it works 3." And then I can run it from VS Code. Man, you have like I'll show you. I'll share with you a link to the comment that I'm making an issue, so you can see that it runs. The problem though is that after this, there's the problem. Wait, why is it not printing more? It should be printing more, right? So the problem is that, man, this thing has been a freaking adventure, and unfortunately, yeah, it poops itself during the handshake. Unfortunately, I'm unable to make it really work. So it loads. I see the hello world. I see the first request, but then something goes wrong somewhere. So I'm basically writing down what it is that goes wrong, but I'm fairly close. Like the big pieces are there. It's just some small annoyance, probably. So this is the state of things. But I don't know. This was a freaking adventure. Like saying that this stuff is bleeding edge. Oh shit! I forgot also a piece. It wasn't core, right? Okay, so this is it. Well, this was an adventure. We made some progress. We now have an LSP for the beginnings of an LSP for the templating language. And these panics. So, okay, so we have basically a bunch of to do error reporting to implement to continue down this path. So this is kind of the space. Not bad. I feel like we're making progress. This WebAssembly thing was a weird side quest. I mean, we had clear signs that this is like, yeah, bleeding edge, real bleeding edge. But we got pretty far. So it feels like such a shame to stop now. Like, we got so close. Freaking Microsoft. So, well, thank you all for hanging out. Let me see if anybody is streaming. I'll send you to them. No streams active. Let's see what's happening in the wider Twitch cinematic universe. I don't recognize anybody, so I'll call it a day. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you had fun watching me, I don't know, fight against WebAssembly and VS Code.